Hello, how are you? I go 13221. Lol.
Good morning. Hope everyone's doing well today. It is a Friday, so we're just going to. Oh, sorry. Thank you for watching ads.
Strawberry emoji.
Hello, Haley. Hope you're doing well today. We're just gonna be doing some dailies in Infinity Nikki, so we're gonna do a really short Nikki stream because it is our Friday Fright. So then we'll be playing. I think we're gonna play this bed we made. It's a new game I downloaded. I saw Simply Zen-tastic playing it, and it looks really fun, so we're gonna play that for a little bit and then maybe play some Silent Hill later, just depending. But yeah, I wanted to at least get, because I over the weekend and on Wednesday forgot to do dailies in Infinity Nikki, and I feel like I need to kind of catch up with that, so I figured we'll just hop on and grab some of these and get our little like panda friend Bow Bow. So we're gonna, and this, yeah, so gotta get Allison the panda because I really want these outfits so bad. So let's do that. Let's get Allison since we're right here. Literally right here. We're exchange. Perfect. Really thought she was gonna give me one of those pink crystals, but okay. That's fine. Whatever. You know, is what it is. And also use our energy. I think we need to get some of these, so I'll just do like 4. And then I'll do one of these. Cool. One of these. Cool. And we have 35, so we can do. So let's do some shiny bubbles. Go do that really quick. Yes, I'm doing good today. How about you? I can't talk though, apparently. Struggling with speaking, but everything else is good. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Haley. How are you doing, lovely?
Hello, how are you Daisy Flash 123? Sarcastic and foxy.
What is this? Oh, the panda. You want to see the panda? It's so cute. Let's go see the panda. Right about here. It's so freaking cute. I'm obsessed. I'm good. Just got done with work. Oh, nice. I love that. So now it's just time to relax, take it easy. Hopefully you have some snacks and a drink. Crazy squirrel, how are you? Happy to see you.
Hello, how are you crazy squirrel? Nuts and berries.
Glutton. I love it. It's hot. Yeah, it's starting to get really hot here. But we did kind of get a spring, which I'm happy about because usually it just jumps from snowing to blazing hot. So I'm kind of glad. Look how cute our little Bow Bow panda is. Oh, it's so cute. I can't. It's too much. This is a Daisy. Not. Hey, Daisy Flash. That's not right. This is a lamp bloom. Apologies. No, that's not right either. Why is it so hard to make scent-proof clothes? Bow Bow, you look really troubled. Has something happened? Oh, Nikki, it's you. You came at the perfect time. Are you familiar with flowers and plants in Flourish? Yes. I'm a walking plant encyclopedia. Yes, I know loads, because I'm always searching for materials. I know exactly what flower grows in Flourish and where to find them. Yeah, Nikki is basically a walking plant encyclopedia for Flourish. Felt like a vampire. You look cute today. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Perfect. I've been looking for certain flowers these past few days, but just can't seem to find them. Please help. Son, help. That water kind of tastes funny. No problem. Do you know anything about the flower? Let me think. Oh yeah, it was rainy day and I was taking a stroll by the lake when I saw a transparent flower. It was so magical. Transparent? Transparent? There was an old man there and he told me about the flower that the flower could be used to make sunproof clothes, but you have to wait until the rain stops before plucking it. So a rainy orchid? So as soon as the rain stopped, I rushed back to the lakeside, but no matter how hard I looked, I couldn't find it. It was strange. Nikki, what Bao Bao is describing sounds a bit familiar. Could it be a sunny orchid? Oh, I was close. A sunny orchid, that's right. Only the sunny orchid turns transparent when it rains. When it's like that, it should be actually called a rainy orchid. You're amazing, Nikki. I don't have to worry anymore. Sorry for saying that, but your microphone adds some deep frequency disturbances somehow. Well, shoot. Let's see. Let's see. I might have to fix it after stream. But thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna write it down. Okay. I'll try and fix that later. Thanks for letting me know, though. For itself, but when you speak, it has kind of disturbances and lower frequencies, like you have a filter fully applied or something. Oh, I'll look into it. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate that. Okay, we just need to get him some sunny orchids, which I have a ton of, so okay, plucking a few flowers. That's a piece of cake for me. Nikki, shouldn't you be more modest? Either way, you deserve my applause. Thank you so much, Nikki. No need to thank me. By the way, Bao Bao, are you using the sunny orchids to make clothes for yourself? Not at all. I want to make some outerwear for the patrollers. That way they don't... Oh, is it for the panda outfits? I'm so excited. The patrollers, are they your friends? Yep, actually, to be honest, they take care of us pandas more than we take care of them. A long time ago, a lot of the forests we lived in were cut down and bad people tried to capture us. So there were fewer and fewer pandas in the mountains. That's so sad. But thankfully, people took notice and quickly protected the forests. They stopped cutting down trees and even caught those bad guys and locked them up. That's great. Those who do bad things deserve to be punished. One year, all the bamboo, in the mountains suddenly bloomed at the same time, and we couldn't find anything to eat. Just when we thought we wouldn't make it, kind people came and rescued us. Later, I always see those videos of the people who take care of pandas. I don't know if it's in zoos or an actual panda sanctuary thing, but I'm I would love to have that job. It looks so cute. Panda, panda, panda. Right, though? They even assigned patrollers to walk through the forest every day to protect us and our home. Thanks to them, we don't have to be afraid anymore, and there are more and more pandas all the time. Although I don't see the patrollers very often, I'm still really, really grateful to them. So, you want to make sunproof clothing for the patrollers. You're such a good panda. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to personally thank them for their hard work. They must work really hard to protect the pandas. When I return home, I'll pass along your gratitude to them, Nikki. Anyway, thank you so much. When I have time, I'll gather some sunny orchids so every patroller can have a sunproof outfit. That's such a wonderful goal. You've got my support. Perfect. That's so cute. Yay. What do I get? Goodies. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. I have to put it on right now. Groom 10 animals. Okay, I can do that. That's easy. Easy peasy. But first, you know what we have to do. I need to... Wait. Okay, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Maybe that one. I might do this one actually just because... Where is it? Oh, it goes over. Stop it. It goes over the... I can't. I'm doing good now that I have a panda suit. Stop it. What is this little thingy? I might actually, let's do this. There we go. Oh,
Hiya.
I can't.
Med 1024. Foxy puns galore.
This is so cute. The hair is kind of like coming out right here though. So maybe we need to do like a... Do I have a... Okay, I have this. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, absolutely. We'll just like... Oh, no. We're gonna do that. Okay. And I have the panda makeup, which looks like she kind of had like a rough night out with the mascara under her eyes. How could you have this already? It honestly didn't take very long. I don't think. Like, you just have to complete some quests. I did like 2 or 3 yesterday. Let's do... Let me think. Yeah, let's just do the star. And I don't think I'll do one. Maybe. Oh, no. I don't think you can see it, so it doesn't really matter. And for the feetsies, I want like a cute panda one. Or like, maybe like that one would look fine. I don't know. Possibly just that one, honestly. Or this one? No, go back to that one. Okay. I'm gonna save it because, I mean, hello. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. Look at me. I'm a panda. Oh my gosh, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. I can't. Wait, is it an ability or... Probably not, huh? That would be really cute though if it was. Let me just go here really quick. No, wait, no, go back. Because it's got like a honey pot or something. Like, what is that? I don't think it does. Dang it. Like, what is it holding? A bottle? Is that... It's a baby bottle. Stop it. Now we just need momos. I need it. Okay, I need to pet. It's actually pretty easy. All you have to do is like do these, and I think you can... Okay, this one unlocks in a day. So tomorrow I can finish that one. But the first one was easy to get, and that was just the makeup. I literally just got this right now. I'm obsessed. Obsessed. Oh my god, it's so cute. That is so cute. I can't. Panda power facts. Okay, I need to do... I can't. This is too much. It's too much. Okay, we need to do... I think you can do 2 a day, maybe 3. But... Or maybe 3 the first day. I could only do 2 today. I need to groom, sorry. 10 animals. So we will do that now. There's a bunch of floofs over here, so I'll just do those really quick. And birdies. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. I'm obsessed. I love all the little whimsies, the whimsy outfits. It's so fun. There we go. Let's see. Oh, the little paws. I can't. Maybe they didn't update again during the day. Oh yeah, no, they did the other day. On Tuesday night, they did an update, and so there's a couple more banners and outfits. I mean, yeah, banners, duh. And then this quest. And yeah, there's a couple like different events going on. So I love it. I'm obsessed. I can't. It's too much. It's too cute. Get that little kitty, and there's another cat over here. Today when I did my dailies, only 3 was available. Really? What do you mean? Only— oh. That's so weird. I don't know. But I'm so happy. Yesterday I was able to do— let's see. Okay, I got that one. Thank you. I was able to do 2. And then today I was able to do 2. So tomorrow I'll probably be able to do 2. Or maybe— yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'm so happy. It's so cute. I love it. I want them to do like a little bamboo area now. Oh, so my power went out yesterday, so like literally everything in my house got shut off. And it took like hours for the power company to come and fix it. So that was fun. In the future and I'm in the past. I don't know. That's so weird though. I wonder why that happened to you and not me. I don't know. That's so odd. Oh, perfect. Let's go. I need to do this really quick. Yeah, that's weird. Were you only able to do 1 yesterday? That's so odd. But yeah, my power cut out. Yes, I did battle against the power company. I had to call them like multiple times. It was such a annoying process. Get mocked by the system? No. No, I hate that. Wait, so do I need to go back to the panda? I don't think so, because I already got the reward. Okay, let's go to the Sea of Stars in our panda suit. Maybe it was like a glitch or something. Maybe reach out to customer support. I don't know. That's weird though. Luckily, I haven't been having as many issues since they did the update. Only on my PS5 I was having issues, so I switched over to PC. I'm obsessed with my panda outfit. I'm never taking it off. This is amazing. I love it. It's so cute. Diva, do you like my panda outfit? Just wait for it. And thank you for redeeming your daily pedal. It's so cute. I can't. It's too much. And not enough at the same time. Because I need the Momo one. I'm pissed that it's the last one you get. It's fine though. What was that? Thank you for redeeming your daily pedal, did you? I hope work went well yesterday. Ooh, hello. Hello, hello. Oh gosh. No, no. Okay. There we go. It's so cute. It wasn't bad and I found out I have 4 days off. Yes! Hooray! I'm so happy. I bet that feels so nice to just be able to relax, recoup, reset. I love it. I love that for you. Pokemon Go, I have played it, but I always forget that it's on my phone. I should play it though. I know, Kung Fu Panda. I just want to hug her. She's so pretty, even in a panda suit. Even with her makeup looking like she had a bad night out. She had a rough night. Eating all that bamboo, you know, it takes it out of you. Sleeping all day. It's so cute when she does that. In the panda suit, anything she does in it. It's so cute. I love it so much. Every time I see it. Oh, it's so good. It makes me so happy. Okay, gotta get this last one. I hate that there's a maximum of how many you can get of these things. That's kind of annoying. But it's fine. Whatever. There we go. I was like, how the hell do I get up there again? What's the big thing on the right hand? It's a bottle. It's a baby bottle. I'm pretty sure it looks like one. She's gotta keep herself hydrated, right? With all this flying and hopping around, you know? For Momo, right? I know, I wonder if the Momo outfit has one. I don't think it does, but it might. She's gotta keep her and Momo hydrated. All this running around, you know, It tires you out. Oh, you just got done climbing? Yay, I'm so glad you had time to do that. That's amazing. Okay, let's see. I think I got it all. Let's go here. I need to do the shell one. And thank you so much for the hydrate.
That's a positively refreshing drink. BRRRRRRRP. Hey Digio83, got any more wonderful treats for this foxy friend? Foxy emoji.
I love it. Yes. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. There we go. I need to go over to the shell thing and go pick up some shells. And hopefully I don't have to do it alone. I had to do all the coconuts yesterday myself. Because I'm an independent woman. I love this outfit so much. It's so pretty. And then I have... Oh, I love it. What? Oh, that was amazing. Flying panda. Literally Kung Fu Panda. Oh wait, I have to see. Oh, it's so cute. I'm dying. I'm dead. It's so cute. I love the bottle. It's so cute. I did at first think it was like honey or something, but I was like, that wouldn't make sense. I don't know. I guess I am gonna have to do this myself. It's fine. Whatever.
Positively pumped for the next stream. Time to unleash some foxy jokes. Fox emoji. Sparkles emoji. Love.
It's so cute. I'm dead. Deceased. It's the cutest game ever. Oh my gosh. I also have in the camera mode, I have those like dancing poses. I have to try it. I have to at some point. Oh my gosh, this is taking forever. I have no help to pick up these shells all by myself. Luckily, like with the panda suit, it makes it 10 times cuter. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I think I might be able to get the first. Actually, oh, you need 4 of those like evolution things to evolve the Sea of Stars outfit. Ugh, annoying, but at least I'll have gotten 1. Yay! Okay. Thank you. I'll take that. And we'll go here. Oh man, I don't have enough. 40? Wow. That's embarrassing. Well then. Well then. I see how it is. How rude. Um. Trying to decide. Well, let's go. Yeah, let's just do our daily routine. Since I did the dailies, let's go do that really quick. Thank you for the follow. Oh, welcome in. Okay, I have that out. Oh my gosh, how funny would it be if I did the panda suit for this outfit? That would be so funny. Excuse me, I'm trying to brush here. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I'm obsessed. Okay. I don't even mind running around because this is so cute. Not much. How are you? Oh, wait. Just doing the dailies in my panda suit. Well, that one went far. I'm not gonna run for that. That's annoying. Alright, let's go get this Chronos tree. Good, got off work not too long ago. Nice! How was work? Keep clicking the wrong button. Apologies. Med check. I didn't know you can zoom in that far. Oh my gosh! It's literally just her head. Boring as usual. Well, at least you're off now. Now you can enjoy yourself and relax. Put your feet up, get a snack. Enjoy Nikki in her panda suit in all her glory. That's right. She's got a panda suit. Have you played this game before? I like to ask everyone. Because how could you not? It's so cute. Where'd it go? Come back. Come back. There we go. Come back. Oh my gosh, it's lagging. Mexican food. Yum! I need to go to the grocery store. I'm thinking about making my shrimp tacos. They're divine. I'll have to post like the recipe and like how I make it in my Discord because they're just to die for. Just like my panda suit. You know how they have those like onesie pajamas? I wonder if, I mean, I'm sure they do have like a panda one. How cute would it be to wear one? Maybe I'll wear one on stream when I hit more subscribers. If we reach, how about if we reach, what are we at right now? 17? If we reach 20 today, I'll give you guys that. I'll go get a panda onesie. Actually, oh my gosh, I have a panda hoodie with ears and everything. I'll wear it. If we reach 20 subscribers today, I'll wear it on Monday. Or not all next week because that's gross, but I'll wear it Monday and Tuesday. How about that? Never heard of it before? Oh my gosh, well you're in for a treat. Infinity Nikki is... It's just been my favorite game for the last couple months. I love it. I'm obsessed. There we go. Look how cute! Get that good. It's a win-win, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Win-win. Everybody wins. Maybe I'll even see if I can find like a panda onesie on Amazon. I'm sure they have one. Okay, I'm just gonna travel right here. I don't want to walk that far. Cute. Everything she does in it now is so cute. I love it. It would be cute though if there was an ability with it. Not that I'm like mad because it's cute just as is, but they should be super easy to find. I know, I figure if I just like look it up, I'll find one. Go. This fruit looks so yummy. I want to eat it. And you guys can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. So, I mean, it shouldn't be hard to reach 20, which is only 3 more. But yeah, actually, let's I want to look really quick. I have to order some things off Amazon anyway. Oh, yep. I found one. I found a bunch of them. That one's cute. And it looks comfy. Oh my gosh, wrong way. That's so cute. Done. But I'm not ordering it until we reach 2-0. 3 more. Okay, we'll grab these really quick, get some insight. And wait, what just happened? Why is it doing that? I don't like that. 3? Yeah, 3 more. You're gonna gift a bunch, aren't you? You're crazy. Crazy. Just need 3 though, and then it'll happen. Oh shoot, didn't mean to grab that one. Come on, got this guy. There we go. I always miss out on that one because he flies away because I'm not stealthy enough usually. Okay, let's grab, I think there's one more tree after this, and then we'll go to, you gotta get food first. Yeah, no, get food. I'm not telling you you need to do it. I just had a feeling that's why you were asking. Yes, you're getting Mexican food. Yum! Oh my gosh, I was in the largest food coma last night. I had this Peruvian place that I love, and I ate way too much and so fast. I was literally like half asleep during my stream. And so when we were playing Assassin's Creed, I was not doing a very good job because I was so sleepy in such a food coma. Oh gosh, it's laggy. Come on, really? Oh my gosh, really? Okay, now we can go to... Got the Bibcoon. We'll go get the swans. I don't think I was able to get them yesterday because they got in this stupid water right when I was like about to go groom them, and then I forgot. Whee! Tried to take a nap before climbing, but I was so excited and I haven't slept since yesterday. Oh my gosh. We're definitely gonna get a nap in today. You'll probably be so tired by the time you get back. After you eat, I don't know, I always get so tired after I eat. I end up napping. There we go. Yay, I finally got the swans. Hooray! Yippee! Now we'll get the bulkhead. It almost looks like he's like holding the bottle like, ah! I mean Nikki. There we go. Go here. Go. Can I ride the bike with the panda outfit? Please say yes. Stop it! Oh my god. I can't. It's too much. It's too much. It's so cute. I can't. It's too much. Oh my god, it's so cute. Oops. Thank you for not being so out of control today. Is it because I'm wearing a panda suit? That's why, right? Yeah. It has to be. It has to be. Alright, let's go over to the astral swan. Oh, I love it. Okay. Let's go. That was close. I keep clicking the wrong button. I really don't like fishing with on PC. Just arrive. I'll be back later. Okay, yes. Drive careful. It's so hard to do it on PC. I don't know. Clicking with my middle finger is harder than I thought it would be. I guess I don't have to get these ones since I already got it. I'm ignoring the rest. Nobody judge me. Let's go back to Serenity. And something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Something nobody could have guessed. I crack myself up sometimes. Just sometimes. There's nobody in here. Dang it. What? I can't use it in here? You can use the mermaid one in here. Stop! Oh, I love it! Oh, it's so cute. Just wait. Yes. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. I had to. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god, that was great. That was great. Panda for the win. Panda for the win. I don't even care about the other banners. I'm not gonna lie, but I will show them to you. Oh wait, wrong button. So there's this one. This one. And the froggy. The froggy is so cute. But I'm thinking, let's do one here. And that was so funny. Oh my god. Panda fashion. It's high fashion. High fashion. Come on, give me another piece. I got the shoes. Yeah, I got the shoes. Really? Rude. That's so rude. I got this piece. This one. Let's see, yeah, I got the shoes. I didn't get any there. I don't have enough. I don't. Oh, but I do have enough for 2 of these, so we'll do that. Thanks for nothing. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I'm really excited to get that butterfly outfit evolved because it's purple. Nothing. Okay, cool. Okay. What else do I have to do? I don't think, let's see. Is there anything here? Oh, I can do one of these. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, let's do that. I gotta take a picture of my panda suit. I mean, come on. Is there anywhere that has bamboo? I'm trying to think. I don't know if there is. Got a lot of like, oh, okay. Got a lot of evergreens. I'm trying to think, is there anywhere, does anyone know or remember if there's anywhere that has? I can't think of anywhere that would. Is the firework out? I don't think so. I don't think we have anywhere that has bamboo yet. Not that I can think of. It would be so cute to take a picture with bamboo. But maybe I'll go to, let's see. There is that spot over there with cherry blossoms. Maybe I'll do that. I hate them. I don't think there is. Oh. Let's take one here. Oh wait, but I do want to change the time. Or actually, it might be cute with it dark. With the fireworks. Ooh, I kind of like that. Okay, we're gonna do... That one. Oh, this is a new one. I love it. Yes. Yes. Oh, the surrounding area is too small. Oh my gosh, yes. It's so good. Yes. Oh my god. What about this one? Oh. 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 Too close. Too close, Nikki. You're too close. Oh. I think the best one was... Wait. This one. Wait, how do I... There we go. H. Hide icons. Do a twirl. I love it. It's so cute. And I'm gonna do a snapshot. Strike a pose. I'm just gonna do that. And it's so good. Oh wait, I need to go here. Here. Thank you. Evolve the honey outfit photo of competitive belt raising arms and showing off strength. I don't know what that is. Oh. I don't want to do that right now. Oh. Wait, what was that one? No, wait. Shoot. Oh, I need 8, so I just need 2 more. About that. How do... This one. Oh, I needed these. Okay. I don't have any. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to do those. Street tacos. Yum! Oh, that sounds so good. I want to get street tacos now. That sounds so good. There's a place by my house that does them. And they're so good, and I haven't been there in a minute. I can't, huh? I don't have any. Sad. Well, I'll just have to wait till tomorrow. Okay, maybe we'll switch over games, because I don't have much else to do here, except for, like, Insight, but I don't really feel like doing that right now.
Time to ponder what's next.
Hello. Thank you for the rose. You're amazing. Sorry if I missed that earlier. Was not paying attention. Oh, big stretch. That was so cute. This outfit is too much. It's too much. I can't. It's so cute. I love it. I love just like the little paws too at the bottom. That's so cute. Ah, thank you for the flower back. Oh, and Nuku's here. Oh, the mochi girl. Let me grab your little feetsies. Kitty. Hello, kitty. Little girl. Hello, everybody. Hello. She's so cute. And she wants off now because I did that to her. It's torture, right? Isn't it torture? I'm so sorry. I just wanted everyone to see how cute you are. Plants versus zombie. Zombie plant. Curls up when dry and comes back to life when watered. Ooh, that's a good one. That's so cool. Let me go just defeat this guy. That was easy. Easier than expected. Oh wait. No, not that one, this one. Yes. Ugh. Obsessed. Obsessed. I can't. This is so pretty. I love it. I love it so much. It hurts. Ooh. So pretty. It's so good. I want to ride this in this outfit. What's happening? Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. I'm so glad it doesn't change the outfit. It's so good. Is Momo in here too? Oh my gosh, yes! Our little man, look at him. Oh my gosh, I love how he stands up on it. It's so cute. Momo's so cool. He's just chilling. I love it. That's amazing. I'm obsessed. Obsessed. Okay. Let's end this here. Thank you so much for the roses. Appreciate you. Let's see. Actually, let me see if we can glow up any of these. I really need to glow up this one. This is my major one I need to glow up, but I don't have nearly enough. So we'll just leave it. Oh my gosh, that one's cute with the... I should do that one instead, huh? I'm gonna change it. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. I was like, what is that sound? It's somebody like weed whacking outside. We'll do that. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I love it. I love it. We're the cutest. The cutest ever. Oh my gosh, it's finally showing up now. Thank you. Or maybe it's because I'm on PC. The PS5, it was not working. Also, I will leave this up. My friend code. If you guys want, you can add me. Feel free. And we're gonna take a quick break. And then we're gonna play a different game. We're gonna play... Let me think about it. Let's do the sped we made. I'm thinking that one. It looks like a fun one. But anyway, We will take a short break. Everybody grab some snacks, go to the restroom, whatever you need to do to prepare yourself. Okay, we'll be right back. Thank you. Don't miss me too much. are back. We're gonna be playing This Bed We Made. I just will have to switch this over really quick. We back. We're back. Oh. Yeah. What? Yeah, no, it's fine. Ooh, okay. I'm excited. This looks cool. The game takes account of all your actions, including ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Police, Montreal.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
All right. And don't call me miss. Just kidding.
It's on your right. Here.
Wait, can I? Okay, right here? Is that what he's talking about? What? Why can't I move this? Where? Where am I going? Oh, right here. Interview room
Here we are.
4. 1950s. I believe that's what it is.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clownton for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, birth games.
Promène au bras des garçons, tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons, où elles étrennent l'amour en saison, tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon.
It's not black and white anymore. And it's snowing.
Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Shit, sorry. Apparently the cats were fighting. That was easy. Gosh, if we could make your bed that easy.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe? That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day it opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is take advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Okay. Inspect this one. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 32nd Street, oh my gosh, I can't read right now, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our overdue debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood. If it is not resolved quickly, the help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Oh wait, I didn't look at the back of it. Okay, there's nothing, but there are footprints on it. Okay, pick up.
Forget the ads. Let's get back to the jokes.
Oops,
Foxy
what's
Moji,
this?
Sparkles emoji.
Okay. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan, January 2nd, 1957. Food's done. Yay! Ooh, you'll have to take a picture and put it in the Discord. Initial amount of $1,500. Amount overdue, $3,500. On the date of initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower of an enduring period of 12 months, calculated from date of initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 15%. I think it says at the top. Or it said in the other letter, I believe. Old World Loans. Dang, this guy's in a lot of debt. The total sum of set interest to be paid together with capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end, with the loan period reaching its conclusion on January 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid in full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to section C for the... Okay. Nothing on the back. This guy owes a lot of money. Right. A menu.
You brought your own mug?
Best
Well,
dad.
I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
15% is insane. Yeah, that's actually bonkers. 15% interest is not good. Why did he cover that? Okay, clean. Gross. Okay, perfect. I'm like, I don't want to have to clean a toilet. That's disgusting. Oh my god. Well, we reached 20 today.
Positively Punderful. Digio83.
So we will be
you're
wearing
viewer.
a
Now that's what
panda
I call a Sakura
outfit.
surprise. Cherry blossom emoji.
It's gonna
Love.
happen. It's happening. Oh my gosh. You crack me up. Oh my
And voila.
gosh.
Salutations,
So,
dear friend.
order
Hello, how are you? Troubled budgets APB.
panda
Sarcastic Fox says,
outfit.
couldn't be better.
Well, this person can go bye-bye. I don't have cheap viewers. Just kidding. I love my viewers. Okay. Let's open this up. What do we have in here? Inspect. Oh, that's the... Okay. Okay. Anything else I need to do? I don't know. Put away. Okay.
Ooh, catch.
Is
Foxy
that everything?
puns incoming.
Oh, I need to put the
Thanks,
pillow here.
Digio83. Let's have a ball. Yip yip.
Oh, thank you.
Yip yip. Thanks, Digio83 for the pets.
It reminds me of
Punchy
Hitman. I've
Fox.
never played that. Okay. Are we inspect?
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh, cute. Okay. Oh, here we go. Empty that. Okay. Is that everything? I don't know.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
I think that's everything. So do I just leave? I think so. I hadn't either, and Simply Fantastic was playing it, and it looked really fun. It's like a mystery thriller game. What was that?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca?
What bitches?
Wearing the same
Tacos were 9 out of 10. Needed some pico de gallo. Oh, love pico. Yeah, the shrimp tacos I make have pico. So good.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure.
Right though. And I love like fresh homemade pico. It takes a minute, but it's worth it. That and guac. I love guacamole so much.
Now's not the time to pick up. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
What's in the news? 19 arrested in TVA raid. Montreal police arrest 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Maine's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel something, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal City employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvian something says, I don't want to say it or else I'm going to butcher it. Says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters. He said, "It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children." Lieutenant Gil Brault, something like that, also promised an investigation would be opened on Lalibert, who already has a criminal record to his name. Continued to page 5. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow, dang, are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm, back in January, had covered the city in 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Late last night, Montreal police estimated collisions occurred every 2 minutes in the city. Trains from the U.S. are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours at Dorval. Is it an E or an O? Dorval Airport. I think that's an O. Most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Yep, it makes food better. I'll eat avocado and grilled bell peppers and good comment. Oh, that sounds so good. You ever ate food and still hungry? Yeah, I literally ate a snack on my break. I do like, it's so like, whatever, but I had tortilla with cheese and just rolled it up. It was yummy. But I'm still hungry. I'm so hungry after 6 tacos. Doritos to the rescue. Oh, I love Doritos. Shop. Sorry, my cat. What are you doing? I heard you bit Mika really hard, which is not very nice. Turd. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sorto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, why did the O's look like E's? Store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent this hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. Another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay, who's the lieutenant that we just saw in the very beginning, right? Tremblay? That sounds familiar. Asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Oh, I could have done that. Cool Ranch Doritos. Ooh, no, nacho cheese all the way. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lys oil. This oil is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid understandable surprises. It's penetrative and effective. Even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Lys oil today. Lys oil, I don't know how to say it, but Nacho's mid here. Get out of here. So you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on the more important things, such as pleasing your hardworking husband. Yuck. Lys oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Okay. That's stupid.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
You're banned. Just kidding.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here we go. Okay. We might get banned together. No, I do like the ranch Doritos, but I think my favorite are the nacho cheese.
Who's sleeping?
I just love cheese. Anything.
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were,
being bullies?
in the middle of something.
Yeah.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching.
Oh, never mind.
Get a room.
The other
we literally
people.
work in a hotel.
Takis are too spicy. Oh, no, I can't do those. They're too spicy. And I can barely even do hot Cheetos. I don't know. Like, hot Cheetos are so good, but they're spicy too. They make my tummy hurt. You said you needed to see me. Try to ignore them. They weren't kissing. Were they arguing? I think they were arguing. Click. What's the star button? I'm confused. Tab? No. I don't know what that is. Click on a dialogue. Oh. I think they were arguing, weren't they? Try to ignore them. You said you needed to see me. I'm just gonna...
You needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Something to clean? I don't know. Did you see a mouse? Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
Ew.
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can
Cheetos are good.
Feel it too. While I was cleaning some of it,
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Yeah, please
Keep
stop.
talking and you'll be cleaning up after me too.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's
Yeah, because
office.
there's so many people in the lobby.
I'll see you around.
waiting to get checked in. Yeah, no, I love hot Cheetos. I love them. They're so good. Oh, what's this? E. Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response to everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Okay, so this is the progress. Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and... Okay, they were arguing in the break room. From the sound of it, Linda got to Yaquez head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Yaquez. She would never do that to him. Wait, so, oh, okay. Linda told Jacques that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. Okay. Haunted Hotel. Some days I'm convinced that the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me. Like someone shutting a door. Oh yeah, we did hear that. But with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Characters. Beth. Beth has been at the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most of our guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. I love that. Bernard. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hellbent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means. And there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employees' rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of them. Linda. Linda is Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship. And I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend, Yvette, were hired together and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy. Oh, so he's a bellboy. To whom she's now happily engaged. Wait. What? To whom she's now happily engaged. that is, depending on who you ask, Linda seems to think that Wendy... Oh, okay. Wendy is the Claringtons' resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. The warm smile, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for her who she really is. Right? Jealous much? Shakez is one of the uh, Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like Clarington's very own Janet and Tony, but it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Family. Mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays at home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad. Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. All right. Well, we have just learned a lot of information. Thank you very much. All right, I need to get the mop.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda. I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard it was a disaster. Actually, Beth called me here. Were you there during the ball?
No, Beth called me. I guess knocked over a vase.
Thank you for the stretch.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's shoe in
Ew.
How?
Gross.
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
I actually used to clean hotel rooms, believe it or not. It was awful. It was actually like pretty chill for the most part, but there were like some things that were just nasty. Like there were a lot of construction workers that would come and stay at the hotel while they were like doing construction, and a lot of them chewed tobacco, and so they would spit it in beer bottles. Ooh, I can't even think about it. It was so disgusting. Oh my god, it was so gross. So I'm gonna say something gross.
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
God, I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like
What the
whole cucumbers.
What the
And
fuck?
some of them were carved, and
Exactly,
I threw
huh?
the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't. Oh.
Well, I'm finally falling asleep. I hope you have a great stream. Oh, thank you
It's
so
okay.
much. I
I
really
need
do
to,
hope that you get some good rest and take care of
You too.
yourself. Oh my gosh, that was so weird. We said take care at the same time. But yes, please, please take care. And yes, I will be on later. I'm gonna try to at least. I am planning on possibly playing Silent Hill, or maybe if I have some friends on, we could play some Rebo or Phasma or something. But thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. On Monday, I will be wearing panda outfit. So yeah, so on Fridays we do Friday Fright Night. So I always play a scary game on Friday nights. I'm still eavesdropping.
And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party's getting something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls.
Am I still supposed to listen?
You look so tense today.
Oh, that's because I am. I've had this pain in my shoulder. Oh, right here. Ever since I woke up this morning.
Let me have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest.
Oh, she's gonna massage him. I'm good.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Is this the mop? I need the mop. Maybe the broom? No. Okay. Yes, I loved it. Ooh. I know she's just massaging it because that's what we overheard, but still.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately.
Protect the family.
Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer the most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. Okay. Gross.
All right. Yes. I'll speak to my manager and
Damn what?
Ew. I better throw that away.
How do I throw it away? There we go.
A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
How do I pick it up? There we go. Oh, this is like satisfying. Get it all clean.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. Okay.
Is that all of them? Okay. I also wanted to see who Andrew is. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on the latest errand or burying himself in a book. I like the sound of that. I love books. Oh my god. So we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Ooh. Like I'm not already watching. Are you? Wait. I think it's because I switched games. Maybe it. What was it on? Discord? Or was it on, what was it on? Bobby. Bobby is the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant's orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Lost and found. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day and might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. Andrew's ambush. Oops. So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who once again were complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem to the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get the chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him that he's willing to show.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey.
TikTok?
I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to the manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you. Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone.
5:05. Okay.
If you know what I mean. Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm.
I'll clean. Energy drink, haven't had one today. This is my second one. Because I'm a crazy person.
Where am I going?
5:05.
I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
Well, I did. Oh, I gotta like click it or something.
Hello? Sir?
5:05. So oh, okay.
Room 505.
There we go.
Great. That's on my floor.
I had water
I
today.
can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Off to room 5:05. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 5:05. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get back to my schedule.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
I almost knocked over that vase. A liter of water? That's crazy. Did you live in the bathroom? That's a lot of water.
Hold it, please.
It's good for you, though.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Yeah. I mean,
What's
how much
the
is
big rush?
this?
I
32
need to
ounces,
bring
I
this
think?
to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
40
Oh,
ounces?
is it that British man I keep hearing about?
It's like halfway. The girls are complaining about him. Why does he need snow? Is he famous?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
Yeah, I'm confused.
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Unless it's directly straight through here. Is this the same? Okay. Yes, it is. What's this? Oh, that's a stupid thing. Because energy drinks are expensive. I was spending like $150 a month on those. I was drinking 3 a day. Oh my
Mr.
gosh.
Spade?
Yeah. My husband drinks like 3 a day.
Mr. Spade?
Yeah, energy drinks are expensive. And it's better to buy them like in bulk too. I need to order them off Amazon because you can get like a bunch of them. Uh-oh. A dark room, or why is the light red? I drink like 1 or 2 a day. But this one's like tea, so it's not really like an energy drink, but these ones are the Red Bull ones that I drink, the white peach. I like the sugar-free ones. I had this one and it's like normal and it's gross. What the fuck is going on? Tampering with objects may lead to a positive or negative consequence. What the fuck? So this one has like a bunch of stuff in it, like milk thistle, coconut water, vitamin B, electrolytes, advanced hydration. So I really like this one because it's not like a like really an energy drink, but it is. Does that make sense? It is an energy drink, but I feel like it's better than most of them. So if I touch it, what the fuck?
What is this?
I'm scared. Sometimes we need that boost to get through the work though. Yeah, right though. Especially those like night shifts you have. Yeah, I definitely would not be able to do it without energy. The white peach is so good, but I don't like the like normal one. I like the sugar-free one. The sugar-free one's so much better. for some reason. I don't know. It tastes so much better. Like I didn't even finish that one because it's gross compared to the sugar-free one, which is weird. You always get the blueberry one. I haven't tried the blueberry one. Is it good? I mean, obviously, since you. Okay. Fine grain developer. Okay.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for?
Miltone meprobamate. Okay.
I should bring that back to my cart.
I survive at work with water. Yeah, it's good. Top tier in my opinion. The Kerba one is good. It's in the green can and it tastes like Skittles. Ooh. That sounds good. Okay, wait. Probably need to get them new towels. Clean that. Okay. Ooh, the dragon fruit one is really good. I want to try the blueberry one now, though. Sounds good.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
There's some creepy pictures of me. Ooh, bus helper Andrews. Ooh, this is gonna change. Choose who between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte. Well, I feel like I don't know if Beth will take me seriously, but she, like, I don't know, because she's like witty and stuff. It might be good to have Andrew's help because he like reads a lot of books. I don't know. Who should I go for? Let me look up the like. Hang on, I'm gonna look up something really quick just to make sure it's not like a huge difference. Okay. Let's see. So Beth is the charismatic and street smart perceptionist. She can be chosen as an acolyte by the player and assist Sophie throughout the game. Beth has a magnetic personality that makes her perfect for her position. Beth is a lesbian and, like Andrew, can be chosen by the player to end up in a romantic relationship with Sophie. Andrew, the well-mannered and book smart concierge to the Claring Hotel. He can be chosen as acolyte. by the player and assists Sophie throughout the game. He's intelligent, generous, and kind. Andrew, like Beth, can be chosen as a romantic partner. I don't know. So it's basically like book smart or street smart. What do you guys think I should do? Chat? Tropical flavor is good. I honestly, I don't really like the tropical one that much. It's not my favorite. It's good, but I think because back in the day I drank it with like alcohol a lot, I just don't like it anymore. Book smart or street smart? I think I might go book just because I love reading. Let's go book smart.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew? Andrew?
I'm here. Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just...
What, do you think I should have picked
My trip to the
Beth?
6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
Yeah, I don't drink anymore, but when I did do that combo, it was not great.
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes.
I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
Oh, you're off to work now? Okay. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging out as always. So I do nothing?
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone. I've given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading. Didn't quite get to the doing part. Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I'd bet there are more of them, somewhere.
What, Eleanor?
No.
What is this?
This bed we made, that other one.
What's it called again?
This bed we made.
Oh, no.
Bet there are more of them somewhere. I guess I'll keep looking. You want me to snoop? There is a safe here.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Haley said she will play repo with you later if you're up for it. Yeah, it just depends on how I'm feeling later. But I will for sure reach out.
I can't find the combination list. good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Search the room for clues. What is this? Shaving cream. I might need to... Oh, scary. What is this? French English dictionary. It's probably in one of these drawers, maybe? What is that?
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
$15 for a World War II Victory Medal. Okay. No, wait. I'm trying to grab that. Inspect. Or is it just close? I don't think he would just leave it lying. Okay. Birds. Not that. I need to find the code. Quick. Quick, quick, quick. Okay. Oh, set pillow.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Oh? Oh my god, what? Sus. Not that the pictures of her aren't sus before, but really?
Laboratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's a mess, hasn't it?
Oh wait, I probably should have checked. Okay, just okay. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. The lake. X marks the spot. There's another X there. There's an X there. Okay.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Harry's.
Diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Two Cokes, two burgers, so obviously two people.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
30% off. Burgers, they better be seasoned though. Okay.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Interesting.
Morgan. Is that your real name?
Dear Mr. Morgan.
Check in under Mr. Spade.
You have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you. But please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Do you know how, like, some serial killers will, like, or killers will, like, write the family to, like, put some salt and pepper on that shit. For real, though. For real. Return to sender, Paul Morgan. Lindsay Franklin. Okay, so maybe his name is Paul Morgan. right? Because this said, wait, no, not that one. Where was it that it said Morgan? This. Mr. Morgan. So Paul Morgan is his real name. I can probably toss that. No, wait. No. Throw away.
Hope you weren't eating those beans.
Okay. Clean that. Pick up that. Oh. And they were roommates. No one at school suspected what took place. Okay.
Request to move to 507.
Dear Mr. Spade,
Why do you want to change rooms?
the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Sincerely yours, the manager. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge.
Enjoying the commercials, are we? Don't worry, I'll be here
storm
when
must
you're
be getting
done
worse.
binge watching.
Oh, there's the key.
Hold on, what do we have here?
What is that?
I'd forget my own
Do
head
not
if I
forget
didn't
to
write
take your
everything down.
pills.
I guess we have that in common.
I'm scared he's gonna walk in, but Andrew would call, right? If he was coming to room. Paul, 42. So his name is Paul Morgan, right?
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Syracuse, New York. Morgan, or Paul Morgan. Date of birth, 24. Date of admission, 47. So we spent 10 years there. Discharge diagnosis, anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital course, patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient condition improved after new medication. Oh, so those were the pills in the bathroom. Okay. Close. No, close. Right, that's all we needed. And can we place the key back? Okay. I checked, did I check all these drawers? I think I did, but I don't think I checked this side. Okay, close. Nothing in there.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
I understand your situation and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you do not have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. Would ask you not to contact me anymore. Those are nice shoes. I know, right? Just this. 505. Why does he not have his key, though? It's interesting. Do not forget to buy more film. Okay, he needs to write everything down.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Oh, I don't have the code. Was it in here? Oh, man. No, it wasn't, huh? And it's gotta be somewhere over here, right? No. Did I go in this drawer? I think I did, yeah, okay. Gosh. What's that? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm confused. 1958. Oh yeah, please, thank you so much. Thank you for the lurk. Maybe it's 1958, or it's gotta be like one of these, huh? No. Wait, what about these numbers? 222. Is it 4 digits? Is that what that is? 22 to 20, maybe? Let's try it. No, it's 3. Shoot.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
So it's 3 numbers. Where to take your pills? It's not here. Unless 507? No. 3 numbers. Seven two five. 725. Well, let me try multiple times. Oh, whoa. Hello, it's kind of like a mystery thriller game. So not quite horror, but oh man, I don't know what the combination is. What does it say on the back of this? 99, 99th Division, Belgium 1944. I know the dishes are the worst part of cooking. Literally the worst. Okay, so 99 has to be one of the numbers. I'm gonna write this down because I need. Oh shoot! Oh no, I didn't have enough time.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Okay.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Hang on. No, but I did find a map.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
I'm doing good. How are you?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
Mr. Spade isn't his real name. He spent time in a psychiatric hospital. I'm just gonna say I'll know more soon. That way I can do the safe code and find out more.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay,
So
I'll call
99
you
is
back.
one of the
Please do.
numbers.
And I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Okay. Is there anything here? Is there anything on this right here?
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Partial completeness. 507 is an X. Complete partial. Okay. It's gotta be something over here, right? What about this again? Maybe it says 72534. 34 Summer Street. I'm gonna go with 34. I'm playing it on PC. Okay, there's gotta be something over here. I don't know. Maybe 30? T30? About this.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Oh.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Okay. Got those. Can I put the... What is that? Pick up.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Where am I supposed to put these? Was there anything on... Oh. No. Never mind. PC is better. You're back. Yes. We back. We back. There's gotta be something... Wasn't there another note? Oh, maybe it was over here. this one. Maybe since he picked the year of, okay, maybe 47 or 57. Wait. Okay. Let's try it. $99. Oops. $34 and 57. Oh my gosh, did I pass it? Okay, let's try 34 here. $99. Really? It's not gonna let me. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize I had to click the hand. Again? Do you know about Curdston County? No, I don't. What's that? Okay, there's more film.
M and H. M and H.
Arrived at the hotel, not ready yet.
Are they?
Had to wait in the lobby.
Guests here?
M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice and the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what the oratory they were talking about. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Oh my
Going through their
God.
trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
I mean, country? No, I don't. $2:58. 10:20 a.m. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. 10:35 a.m. M and H left the hotel and got a taxi. Tried to follow but had no money for a cab. Noon. Or 12 a.m. Found a pawn shop to get some money but had no idea where M and H went. 12:55 a.m. Back in my room. We'll have to kill time until M and H return. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston's shopping bags. 6:10 p.m. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurants. 6:25 p.m. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night, while leaving H emptied pockets in the trash. 7:05 p.m. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. 8:35 p.m. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed pictures of M and H to the waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago, 10 p.m. Back to my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal, 11:40 p.m. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator. Dang.
You're following them. And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
2:16:58, 10:15 a.m. M and H have arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45 a.m. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. 11:30 a.m. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell in the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05 p.m. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner's receipt. 1:30 p.m. M and H decided to leave because of a snowstorm. 2:10 p.m. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20 p.m. No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try and find out who's sneaking out at night. And the picture. S. Spade. Okay.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Okay. Two more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel's guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. Need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all of this. Hopefully Andrew can help, or at least tell me the plot of a book similar enough to this and let me know if the heroine makes it out alive. False alarm. The phone ringing may as well have sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up, expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it wasn't just Andrew, eager to hear more about what I found. I appreciate his investment, but I had to make him a promise not to call again, barring a real emergency. The whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. Cracking the safe. Andrew was right. Our guest wrote down the safe combination, or at the very least, a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. Oh, wait. One more. No, another one. Being tracked. That map on the wall. Okay, we already... Help from Andrew. Okay, I've already gone through those. Bobby. Okay, we've already done that. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend me a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Guests. Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in the room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over a vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker and he has been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in the bathroom are real. I found out that the name of our guest checked in under Mr. Spade is actually just an alias. His real name is Paul Morgan. People don't check into hotels under an alias unless they have something to hide, right? He made a request to move to room 507, but I can't imagine why. Offering, other than having 2 beds, it isn't that different. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years. That can't have been easy to learn. If she was someone he was this desperate to reach out to. It seems he's not only stalking me, but 2 hotel guests as well. He calls them M and H, and he's followed them around Montreal, taking extensive notes. Clues. Loan shark letter. Okay. So this was room 504, which I've already cleaned. Stalker pictures. Darkroom tools. Pill bottle. Pawn shop slip. Army camp picture. Bird encyclopedia. Talking proof. Hotel plan. Okay, nice. It's got all this in here. Okay. Rejection letter from Postman. Okay. So, do I need to call?
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec.
Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please?
Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
It's not? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Huh. I guess he wanted something a tad more exciting. So, I take it you opened the safe. What was in it?
I found his journal.
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
They're referred to as M and H.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
H and M.
Initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I found a transfer request at 507 to 507.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room, right?
Exactly.
But why would he switch rooms? He's got his entire dark room set up in 505.
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
I guess we can keep that in mind, but... Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and
H&M.
H&M?
My thoughts exactly.
Why is Mr. Morgan stalking them? How are they linked to me? What do we know about them?
How are the Cruzes linked to me, though? I mean, why is Mr. Morgan stalking us both?
That's a good question. What if they're his real target? Maybe you just got in the way somehow. Could he have seen you snooping around their room?
When did they check in?
Last Thursday.
I haven't been in 509 for over a week, so that can't be it.
And I'm afraid I'm out of ideas. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise.
Time to do some snooping.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
What is that? A yo-yo.
PFFT, an ad break? Guess they're trying to fox track us from the real fun. Yip yip.
All signs to point to room 509. Thank goodness for Andrew. After putting our heads together, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. Two guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz. Married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade in room 509. I bet a quick look around their room will reveal something, but I'll need my keys, which I left downstairs probably in the break room. Classic Sophie. And then break room? Laundry room, break room.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
Dun dun dun.
What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Sus. So it seems like Linda's been cheating with either Bobby or Bernard. But probably Bernard. I'm guessing Bernard.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Overheard you and Jacques earlier, who wrote on Linda's door. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Well, it was clearly her who wrote on his door, right?
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. Can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Master key. Thank goodness Linda keeps her master key in the locker room in case any of us misplace our own set. I can now unlock room 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers there. Weeping Wendy. Wendy's not doing well. She's holed herself in the bathroom sobbing her heart out. Tried to comfort her and offer her a listening ear if she ever needs it. I don't know how much it helped, but at least she knows she's not alone. Okay.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy Employee of the Month reward, January of 58. Poor Wendy. That's sad. Alright. Now we have the key, and we can return to room 509.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh,
Andrew.
Hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the
More
requests
snow?
just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I just saw something on Linda's door. I just spoke to Wendy in the bathroom. Saw something on
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
Call this an educated guess, but Wendy has a pretty solid motive to me. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Wendy shouldn't have done that. Linda's being too harsh. If Bernard hears about this, I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Some people are easier to get along with. It's like my mom always taught me. Thanks.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we've both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
What does stay a bit longer mean? Like, is there something else I'm missing?
It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Eugene, half of the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machine before Bernard kills me, Rebecca.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. Off limits.
Where's my locker?
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Make sure I'm not missing anything.
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Someone else was ripped out of the picture.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45? Question mark. Okay. I can't believe Miss Perfect got Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. So, Susan, Yvette, and Wendy?
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to the guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man. But if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, Linda. Scratch out, bitch.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. It's locked.
Coral. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come and see me when you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette. Hi! I am wearing all black. I must have gotten some inspiration somewhere. Thank you, Carol. I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but don't worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. Okay.
Off limits.
Nicole. Inspect. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a Sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. Good job, Nicole. Okay, Victoria, Beth, Sophie. So this is my locker, right?
Being recognized for doing a good
Sophie,
job.
I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows? Maybe I'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy.
Haven't gotten
Tips?
any tips so far today.
Okay.
Off limit. Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
How's your day going though? Beautiful.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Okay, I think we can leave the basement now, unless there's like...
The way things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet, great sentimental value. I found. If found, please return to event. Okay.
If there's anyone to be in a book club
Andrew's
with,
book club.
it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Cute. Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. When? Thursday, 7 p.m. Why? Why not? Where? The Corners Cafe. For more details, please contact Andrew. Okay, what's that? Don't forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. There's an incident waiting to happen. Bernard. Okay. What's this? Hi everyone.
Sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given the chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb. Don't forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. Bernard. All right. And then the stupid say no to divorce.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly
maintenance.
My door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Okay. I think we can leave now. To room 509. Let's do it. Whoa. Easy.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yeah, probably.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up. Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Dean knew he had a date with death, the Gossiper. A peek into the lives of the rich and famous. February 25 cents. Exclusive interview, JC Joanne's dirty little secret exposed. See also the untold story behind Frankie and Ava's divorce. Page 11, all you need to know about the Presley scandal. Page 14, the Liz bankrupting Mike. Page 22. Raphael Cosmetics, a lipstick that lasts all the way down the red carpet. Worried about smudges? Fear not. Raphael boasts the proof formula, ensuring your enchanting allure lasts from dusk till dawn. We ensure your lips are always camera ready. Snap breathtaking photographs that immortalize your beauty and be just like the glamorous Hollywood starlets. Give your lips the Hollywood treatment with this new shade. He'll wish he stayed. He'll never deny you a kiss with lips as red as this. Get ready to pucker up with Raphael's lipstick collection in vivid hues of scarlet reds and blushing pinks. These magical lipsticks exude an aura of irresistible allure that will leave hearts throbbing. Okay. Good to know. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabriel isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So, like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Miss Hubert? Stop it, Simon. I'm not Miss until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this weekend before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be. Another Andrea. I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh. The Montreal Tourism Association, 1957 to 1958. Giving some witchy vibes. I love it. That was kind of the goal, actually, to be honest. I really, wanted to go for some witchy vibes. Clean up. Clean up. Clean up. Inspect the Valentine's Day ball. Fun. Clean. Pick up the pillow. Pick up that pillow. Pick up this pillow and this one. Okay, I can place a pillow here. And place pillows here. Oh, what's this?
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
And I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with a woman who's about to become my Miss Hubert, I will happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal. I'll be eager waiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. It's Valentine's Day. I'm on the hunt. Okay. Nothing there. Do I need to clean that off? Okay, yeah. Take that. Make sure there's nothing in here. Let's check in here. Never know what you'll find in the drawers. Do I need to clean this up? Okay, no. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain?
Oh.
I can't wait to tell Andrew.
Noise. Okay, don't need to do towels. The same lipstick, I wonder. Sorry for the mess. Okay, well, maybe it's not the same. Cool. Okay. And I think that's clean enough, right? Do I need to clean anything on the floor? I'll throw that away. We will throw that away. I guess I need to, like, yeah, throw this stuff away, I guess. Okay. Oh, clean. Anything else need to be cleaned? Do I need to fix that? Or is that not part of my job? Okay. Looking good. Okay. I think that's everything. There's towels. Okay.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, I probably should have done a cover. I don't know. Okay. Breaking point. Andrew and I agreed that the graffiti left on Linda's door, hypocrite bitch, was most likely Wendy's doing. I hate to say it, but Linda's given her enough cause after all. Okay, we've done that. We have Rebecca. Rebecca works at the Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids. But from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there is word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. I can't say I would have imagined that pair. Yvette is one of the Clarington maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just as awful as her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Susan's another maid who works here. She is a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their backs. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Okay. 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 509. Here we go.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
5. Tuxedo, pair of pants, 2 shirts, and a tie. Laundry. Okay.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Someone's been sleeping on the couch. Mr. Hector Cruz, protect the dream. The All-American Fire and Life Insurance. Insurance agent from Austin, Texas. Okay. Okay. Expensive Montreal vacation. The 13th, taxi, restaurant. The 14th, restaurant, tramway, restaurant, flowers donation, church donation, tramway, room service. The 15th, hotel, restaurant, taxi, Harry's Diner, tramway, the department store, restaurant. The 16th, restaurant, taxi, lounge, skates, taxi, restaurant. 17th, room service. Okay, wait, is there anything on the back? No, okay. Okay, that's where they went ice skating. January 16th, meeting with John. The 20th, SW question mark. The 24th, regional meeting at 9 a.m. 28th, haircut. 29th, bank appointment. February 2nd, X. February 6th, notary appointment. The 10th, departure. 13th, Montreal arrival. Clarington Hotel. 14th, wedding anniversary. Don't forget thous. 16th, attempt number 12. Rose petals on bed. 17th, return trip.
Positively possum.
Okay.
Time for some foxy jokes. Friends. Fox
looking
emoji.
for you back in
Sparkles
Texas.
emoji. Lol.
Was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another
Let's see here, solidarity
one's.
div. How about this? What do you call a sassy fox that loves puns? A punny foxy, of course. Yip yip. Winking face emoji.
Montreal. I know, I was waiting for you to come in so that I could tell you this is in Canada. What a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Oh, woof. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake, your mother. I love Montreal. I'm planning to move there in a few years, hopefully. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh. Being pregnant once is enough, right? Oh my god. Seriously, though. Like, yeah. My husband and I have talked about might just do one and done.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Pretty. February 14th, 1948. So they've been married a while. Okay, I probably won't move their stuff. A rosary? Okay.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Rose petals. I mean, there's no bed in here. Where are they supposed to sleep? Let's be honest. Okay, I've read that. Does this open up? Oh. Oh. Interesting. A letter. What does that say? Oh, it looks like there's another combination.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Fernie and Wiseman, 969 Christopher Street, Greenwich, New York, October 16th, 1957. Dear Miss Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and try to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place that to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Wiseman. SOS 5. John Wiseman 8. Confused. 5 and 8. I need to be able to figure out how to unlock I'm on the case. The Cruzes have some kind of suitcase on their bed, but not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfectly square, and can only be opened with a 4-letter code. Hundreds of possibilities, and I don't know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter is sticking out of the case addressed to Miss Cruz and signed by a Fernie and Wiseman. Apparently, she suffered a breach of privacy recently. Sleeping solo. One half of the Cruzes seems to have made their own sleeping arrangements on the room's couch. Whether that was voluntary or at the demand of the others, unclear. The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Just kidding. My brother used to watch that show. It was really funny and good. I liked it. Room 509 is one of our suites, and Marcella and Hector Cruz have certainly made it feel quite lived in. There's a lot to look through, so I'd better get started. The answers I'm looking for might not be readily apparent, but when in doubt, clean, and I'm sure something will come up. Okay, then let's go over here. Let's go minimize that. We've got Hector Cruz. Hector Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand, H, the other Cruz in the household of Marcella. They splurged on a suite, but I know not to assume that's the sign of a happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch bed in the living room. The tension in their room is palpable. Hector works in insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for this trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely the pushy type, judging by a letter she sent. It seems like the Cruzes are now in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really wants them to hurry up and give her grandchildren. I'm suddenly grateful that my mom was never pushy with me. She also mentions that someone's been looking for Hector. Maybe I'm just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could that have anything to do with Mr. Morgan and his stalking? Marcella Cruz. The M in Mr. Morgan's journal. One half of the couple staying in one of our suites. There are more than a few hints in their room that this isn't exactly the second honeymoon of their dreams. She clearly caught up in something. Clues. Room 509. I'm gonna minimize this one so it's not so. Okay, there we go. Laundry ticket. Hector's business cards, trip expense, calendar, Hector's letter from his mother, wedding picture, rosary, and the Fernie and Wiseman letter. Okay. So, clean that. Need to clean... What's this? Okay. Close that. Close. Got hair curlers. Lipstick. Press E to open.
The shade is really striking.
Okay. Inspect. Murder.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
To read. Young Anne crossed out. A game of hide and seek scratched. Excellent woman crossed out. The price of salt scratched out. Angel scratched. Someone at a distance scratched. In a lonely place scratched. The blank wall scratched. A stranger in the night. Beast in view. The horizontal band. It had to be murder. Murder. So, wait. It kind of looked like that might be part of the code. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So R. Wait. P 0 3. Wait. A 4-letter code. Okay. I don't know. I feel like that has something to do with it. Could be wrong. What is this?
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
W. W. Right? W. 6. W. And then the M was underlined, right? So maybe M as well. January 7th, 1954. Deposit balance. Dang. Oh my god. Please retain this statement for income tax purposes. A charge will be made for additional copies. A financial statement of this firm is available to you. Okay. So, basically, everything got taken out of her account. Okay. Clean that up. What is this?
Someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Uh-oh. Where's the phone? Am I supposed to answer it? Interesting.
Hello? Hello?
Stalker. Mr. Morgan.
Andrew? Is that you?
Ew. I don't like it. No. That had to be Mr. Morgan, right? I'm gonna call reception. Talk to Andrew about it.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? You got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check.
It's either that or the person who showed up at his
It was
the
a
Cruz's
male
house.
voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Is he back in his room?
Did she notice anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background, like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although,
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruises as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Okay.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue red dress on the scratched out. It seems like only yesterday when I first scratched. 10 years ago I promised I would always love you and scratched out. Today I vow pledge against what I pledged 10 years ago, scratched out. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it would change again when a new member enters our fam, scratched out. I hope we can soon expand our family with a scratched out. You know how important family is to me, scratched out. Okay. Okay. Do I have enough of that paper? Disinfectant.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be in the ultimate form of a birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. NT or N plus? I'll write this down. NNT. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Okay. And do I have the pillow? Or I guess the pillow's over there. I need to...
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Close. Okay. Emptying the coffers. There's a bank statement tucked away in Miss Cruz's jewelry box. From the looks of it, she withdrew every last cent to her name, and there was a lot of cents, enough to add up to around $5,000. Why make such a big withdrawal? It's odd enough that the statement is in her name too. With married couples, I've only ever seen bank accounts in the husband's name. Maybe things are just different in Texas? I don't think so. I'm just kidding. A secret message. Lo and behold, a little bit of cleaning up later, I stumbled upon something curious, a message of some kind, torn up and discarded. If this first piece was discarded so carelessly, then I might have a chance of finding others. Hello? The phone rang while I was tidying up in room 509. When I picked up, all I could hear was breathing. No other response. A quick call to reception cleared things up, thankfully. Andrew confirmed that Beth had patched a call through to 509. I asked them to put any calls to 509 on ice for the time being. I'm jumpy enough as it is. Remembering details. While we were talking on the phone, Andrew remembered seeing Miss Cruz leave the hotel alone this morning, right around the time Miss Morgan made that mess in the lobby. Mr. Morgan. What was she following him? And where's Mr. Cruz?
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
I thought I got them all. Is there more trash cans? Somewhere? There we go. Had a feeling. So this obviously is top left. This looks like it's gonna be this way. Be like right here. This looks like it's gonna be in the top. Okay. So I could go right here. Here.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Okay. Oh, okay. I know that we saw some here. So the 2 underlines is S, 5 is O, 8 is a W. Okay. On the little squiggly is a T. W is an X. 6 is a U. Line is N. Okay. Over here. So this is a B. That is a C. G is N. P is L T. Okay. Let's go. Get some of them at least. So, shit. This is. Wait. Press any key to enter a letter. So it's gonna be S. 5. Are there any 5s? Where's 5? 5. It's going to be O. 8 is going to be W. The squiggly is going to be T. W. Is this the W? Is going to be X. 6 is going to be U. I'm not seeing anywhere. Maybe it was this. Okay, N. Not seeing any. T. There's like a little plus or a T. I'm not seeing. Okay.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles?
There was. Okay, so maybe I need to go back into his room. So the 2 is an A. This thing is a V. The note is an L. Okay. Is there any other ones? Okay. Do you have any other notes in here? Okay, no, not that. Maybe in the safe.
Possum. Time to stretch these fluffy paws. Catch you soon, foxy friends. Lol, fox emoji, sparkles emoji.
Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright. I didn't get 4, but I got the notes are going to be L. The G is going to be V, and the 2's 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. It'll be an A. I will leave something in the vent next to your room. That's what it is. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
It could be because she did withdraw the money. Could it be blackmail? I don't know. I think it could be. But it also could be blackmail. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know, because, like, she withdrew the money. She left right after him. He left in a hurry, knocking over the... They sleep on different beds. I think it could be an affair.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
I'm
Couch
pretty sure
bed.
the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Don't you think he might have fallen asleep in front of the TV? I know my dad does that a lot. Often with the volume turned way up high. Drives my mother crazy. Did you find anything else?
Not really. I just have this maid instinct.
A maid instinct? What's that?
Well, after a couple of years working as a maid, you become quite good at gauging guests by the state of their room, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. And what does room 509 tell you?
I've cleaned the rooms of many happy, loving couples. This isn't one of them. It feels cold.
Alright.
Oh my god, look at all these sticky notes
I
I
think I
have.
should go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Yay. Hang on. Just gonna throw away some of these. Okay, don't need that. Ooh, those are all good games that I wrote down. Oh, those are more. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. Oh. Don't need. Ooh, I need to keep that one. Okay. I'll keep that one. Okay, toss that. Toss and toss. Okay, sorry. Oh, and there's these two. I don't know. Okay. Annoying. Okay. Alright, sorry. Get back to it. Is that all I need to do for this room? E. Theories. I called up Andrew and he proposed that one of the cruises may be involved in an affair. It's the ugly truth, but I can see it. 509 is not the room of a happy couple. I'm going to see if I can figure out which vent they're talking about. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to find some of those notes and see just how much water Andrew's theory holds. Secret message decoded. I cracked the code. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Not too bad for a hotel maid if I say so myself. As for what it all means, well, I might need some extra help with that. Treasure among trash. Yes, it took some time to, it took some digging, but I've got all the parts of the secret message now. I'm glad I didn't throw any out with the trash. Now, that's a matter of finding out what it says. Those symbols are strange and strangely familiar. Okay.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Vent next to your room.
The
509.
Next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Okay. Go out into the corridor. Right here. Oh! Goody. Another code to crack. Wait. How do I unscrew it? There we go.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Oh, so I need to go get one. Where's the screwdriver? There's not one over here? There's gotta be.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Call Wendy to my office later and fire her.
Good. It's time you see her for who she really is.
Speaking of which, I thought we might,
yes.
Okay, I need to go to the janitor's closet. I don't think it will be this way. Nope. Okay. Screwed. I guess I was hoping that whoever is leaving these notes had left the vent grid open, but no such luck. We need to find a screwdriver to get it open, which shouldn't be too difficult a task. I think the janitor's closet is right nearby. Where? Janitor's closet. Janitor's closet. Actually, okay. Oh, right here. There we go.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Eugene.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. Okay.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard.
Oh, Eugene, I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine had heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear on the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with the mayor, Sarto Fournier, last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction on a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. The hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, the young psychiatrist, behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world and facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over. Forgot to look on the back. Okay, nothing.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
But also, why is his hand on her leg? Or is it on her hand? I don't know. Interesting. Destination Bernard's office. According to a note from Linda in the janitor's closet, fixing the broken window in Bernard's office is to be Eugene's highest priority today. Since he's not around, he must be dealing with that. He knows better than to ignore a direct order from Linda. Time to head into the lair of the beast, I suppose. Okay.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Cool. Let's go down. Down we go.
It's, Miss Bellavit, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
This icon indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught in a lie. No, I need a screwdriver.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What the... maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Okay.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks for your generous help. Renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come and visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. Scratched out. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be a great honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, scratched out, yours sincerely, Bernard. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard. Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
The Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond Ludick retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal, founded by Ludick's father, Fernand. In 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Ludich's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Ludick's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years at the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc's promised great changes would come for the Clarington. Okay. Inspect.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement. I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their simple debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else I needed to check? Maybe his desk? Oh.
Ew. Is that Linda's?
Ew. Check out on room 602, scratched, ask Eugene to fix radiator scratch, call Weston's office scratch, apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's ball mishap scratched, with contractor about cost overruns scratch, call Weston's office again, decide winner for employee of the month reward. Okay. We are good.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Oh, well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Bellevit. What were you doing in my office?
I was looking for a screwdriver.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Oh, must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir. Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
I will.
Oh? Oh. No, you're right. That shouldn't be there. I'll have someone... mm-hmm. No, we don't offer that service.
Here we go. Now we can open the vent and figure out what the heck is inside. Looking for more answers.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
I guess that works. Oh. More symbols, except, shoot, did I throw away that sticky? I think I might have. Shoot. Oh, okay, so 2 is going to be A. The squiggly is going to be H. 4 is going to be I. The note is going to be L. Dash is going to be M. The Slash is N. 5 is O. P is R. The underlines are going to be S. Squiggly is going to be T. 6 is going to be U. The G. Where's G? Any G's in here? Somewhere?
Positively sassy break. Don't
Don't see
Fox
any.
get to tune back in. Yip
8
yip.
is going to be W. W is going to be X, but I don't see any. 7 is going to be Y. Okay. So now I threw it away. Why did I do that? This one. That I crumpled up. Okay. We've got this one is a B. 3 you don't have. 3. I think it's gonna be an E. Meet me, Michael, tonight in my room sleeping. We need.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Ah, they're having an affair.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
I found another secret message.
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec. Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
Okay, let's see. What are we? Oh, longest elevator ride ever. On my way down to look for the screwdriver in Bernard's office, I ran into the big boss himself in the elevator. When he asked what I was doing, I told him the truth, or part of it anyway, that I need a screwdriver. He gave me some flack for undertaking a task that should be Eugene's, but other than that, I don't think he suspected anything. Phew. Thank goodness he and I went separate directions when he got to the ground floor. Now to see if I can find the screwdriver. The lair of the beast. Andrew offered to keep a lookout while I poke around Bernard's office looking for the screwdriver. I have a rare opportunity to do a bit of snooping on my boss. What fascinating things would Bernard keep behind closed doors? But I have to be careful still, especially with Andrew on the other side of the door. I don't want to jeopardize him either. Cold, cold heart. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Something tells me the open window was not an accident. I think Eugene left it open on purpose as a way to get back at Bernard for being, well, Bernard. Mwah! Love you. Got what I came for. Looks like my hunch was correct. Eugene was here to fix the window, and lucky for me, he left his screwdriver behind. I get the feeling he won't be needing it anytime soon. Getting the vent open should be easy enough now. That was close. I should have known it wouldn't be as simple as walking out unnoticed. Bernard was waiting on the other side of the door once I'd finished up in his office. I'm really glad my job keeps me from interacting with him too often. I don't know how many more times I can handle hearing him say, Miss Belovit. I managed to evade his suspicion, screwdriver in hand, even if it meant bending the truth a little. All in all, I'd say that went as smoothly as it could have. Codes upon codes. Just as that encoded letter promised, there was indeed a note left in the vent, written once again in code. I'm confident I'll be able to decipher this one too. I'm becoming quite the expert. Another secret message. Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan. That's another code broken and another lead to follow. I asked Andrew to find a Michael in the logbook, and just as I'd hoped, there was only one staying with us at the moment, Michael Beaumont, the son of Anne Beaumont, in room 507. Anne Beaumont. Anne Beaumont is one of two guests staying in room 507, the other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Michael Beaumont. So Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell the entire time, probably because anytime we interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must have been around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him for around a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once. His mom asked for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. I'm glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Other. Raymond. Raymond Leddick is Bernard's brother before Bernard ran the Clarington. The hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard as day to night. Apparently, in Raymond's time, the Clarington could actually be fun. Andrew told me about one New Year's Eve when the power had gone out throughout the entire hotel and everyone was in a panic. Raymond gathered all of the night staff and all the remaining guests into the ballroom, lit hundreds of candles, cracked open a crate of vintage wine, and threw an impromptu party in the dark. Staff and clientele were side by side, singing and laughing and celebrating late into the morning, surrounded by candlelight. Raymond oversaw the whole thing, pouring wine and serving sandwiches of the finest lunch meats and cheeses found in the Clarington's kitchen. It sounds like something from a different reality altogether. I thought my family was complex, but the Leddicks are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading. And for that, he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond It sounds like he was in a tough spot and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Sounds like it. Okay. Need to go to room
Looks like I'm headed to room
507.
507.
I believe it is this room. Excuse me.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Mm. Rested pups.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happier, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Michael. That's so sad. Wait, was there anything on the back? No, okay. Actually, what's this? Fastest way on rails through the Midwestern Railway. Oh.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont, Clarington Hotel, Montreal. M. Say hello to me. M. Okay. To Anne Bursey. Subject: Michael's withdrawn from school. Dear Miss Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue to his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. Okay. Grammar book, and it's Michael's. Okay.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
December 26, 1949. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. Texas is where Miguel is from. Miguel? Is that his name? It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing, It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night sessions, studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. And it looks like an M, but can't tell.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Okay.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Richard and Carter, attorneys at law. Dear Anne, I have met with Louise and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of the month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Okay, what is this? Looks like a color. Greta. Black cat. Okay, I need another key. Let the snooping commence. It's a bit of a mess in room 507, but nothing out of the ordinary for a mother and child staying in for such a long period of time. Where should I start investigating? There's an open suitcase lying on the bed that immediately drew my attention, but there's a lot of other things lying around too. A chest full of secrets. There's an ornate wooden chest sitting in the suitcase on Anne's bed. It's so beautiful. It reminds me of Grandma's jewelry box, the one she bought in Quebec City from a street vendor who chiseled all of his own wares. Something that beautiful must be holding something valuable, right? If I can find a key, I can take a look for myself. So I need another key. Looks...
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company. Aw, that's so sweet.
Dear Sophie,
I
thank you
didn't
so
do
much for
much,
taking care
but
of our room every
glad it meant
day
something to you.
and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. To all reception staff. I'm wondering if I should... This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Miss Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in the backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. Sounds like a scam. The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like scratched out. A sound that sounded like early Anne. The winds in the leaves that day made the tree whistle, a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Scratch that. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear on this summer day where I met you. Scratched out. Okay. Interesting. Why is it saving? That means something's gonna happen.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met your with your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Is there an inscription? Anything? Okay. I don't know if I should clean anything, because if I do, then they'll know I've been in here. The white cat. Okay. At Royal College, Montreal, 1947. There's gotta be a key somewhere. A chest full of secrets. Character, Mr. Beaumont. Anne's husband, for now. Their relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, concerned animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. I hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have had to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on in his pillow fort. I suppose there is the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. Clues, so I'm gonna minimize that. 507, we've got the business card. Michael's letter, postcard, letter from M. Michael's attorney, okay, cat collar, bedside note, chain, and rings. Okay. I need the other key, though. Adam or Eve? I don't know. I need another key.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Where? Two keys are better than one. Keys, keys, keys. I don't think I've ever used so many in one day. Not content to open with one key, this fussy chest requires two, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? I'll have to look around. Should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key after all. I need another key, but where? I don't know.
That key looks so familiar.
Oh.
Why do I associate it with room 505?
Where though? I'm confused. No. No. Ah, is it this?
I don't think I'll need this again.
Okay. No. I don't know. Is it in here? The only key that I can see is that one. Where's the key? I don't know. Hang on, let me find out. Actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right
It's your fault. Everything is your fault, Moji. I'm so ass.
already do the... Okay. No, it's gotta be in here somewhere. It has to be. Wait. Wait.
Ah, there you are. With
Wait.
Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's definitely something going on between them.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, there's definitely something going on between them. I think they're having the affair. The answers probably lie in that chest. Maybe they're just good friends.
Yeah, but the answers probably lie in that chest, and I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Flirty?
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart. A lovely shade of lipstick.
Ooh, that shade that I looked at the other. Cherry brandy. All right.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Go. Everything else clean in here. Okay, out of my reach. I had a feeling that I'd seen that peculiar kind of key before, and my feeling was right, sort of. I have seen it before in a photograph. It's in that picture of the cruises in Mr. Morgan's safe. Marcella had the key around her neck while walking with Hector in the lobby. Chances are she still has the key on her, and she's nowhere to be found for the moment. So what now? Feels like a dead end. Getting crafty. I have no idea why Andrew thinks he can open Anne's chest with candles and plaster, but I was promised an explanation once I had made my way to the basement with those two items, so I'll just have to put my trust in him. Now, plaster shouldn't be hard to find in a hotel that's undergoing renovations. I walk by bags of that stuff every day. I'll start with that, then see about getting some candles. Orange lipstick stain. Okay. Am I supposed to vacuum these? I don't have a vacuum, right?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Plaster and candles.
Did I clean
half
everything
the
in
hotel's
here?
under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Did I... Okay, I need to place these towels. Maybe there's some over here. Ah.
Great! This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Okay. I candle it. I got the plaster that Andrew requested, so that just leaves the candle. Rebecca is always super prepared and terrified of the dark, if I recall correctly. She keeps a stash of candles somewhere in the hotel. If I want to find them, I think my first spot should be the basement, where she spends most of her time. Okay.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Let's go then.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
List of
Figures, if you
prohibited
were going to break any
books.
rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
Les Mis, scratched out. An essay concerning human understanding is scratched out. Madame Bovary, scratched out. Critique of pure reason, scratched out. Candide, scratched out. On the revolutions of the heavenly spheres, the second sex. Okay.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
October 31st, 1957. Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that. But frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing whatever you're doing. I keep telling your father that God had the boldest plans for you and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Wherever it takes you, so long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you real osobuco when you do. That's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. I love you, Mom. Okay.
Andrew?
Huh?
Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime.
Okay. Where is my locker?
Can't believe Eugene would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything you might have said or done to anger him?
What do you think? That I deserved it?
No, of course not. All I need to say is that maybe from his perspective, never mind. What are you going to do now?
Fire him. What else? That's why I came here. I need you to type the termination letter for me. I can't do it with this twisted brain.
Oh, of course.
I'll just sit here for a while until my office warms up.
Okay.
Alright, we're getting somewhere. Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's.
Yay, I was able to put my tips in.
I'm good.
Okay.
Where do you keep your candles, Reb? I guess I should check the locker room first.
Rebecca. Oh, that's why this was opened. The VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home asking for meat for his precious little terriers, who feeds dogs $4 roast beef. I can't even afford roast beef for myself, Bobby.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping my fingers off for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Please, Bobby. It's gotta be down here somewhere, right? Oh, that door's open now. Probably there. Okay. Basement. Candle stash. A note from Bobby to Rebecca. It looks like it was written hastily. Rebecca. Okay. I've seen that. Minimize that. Okay.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Does your personal hygiene... Oh, I've already read that. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Jay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. S. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? J. I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. S. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. J. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? Why? I hope he does. Imagine we could be famous actors like James Dean. J. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. Why? What? James Dean is dead? J. Andrew's book club. Okay.
What? What happened?
Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Please, just tell me.
It's Linda. She wrote them on her own door with my lipstick, so I would get the blame.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
Wendy, wait. I do. I believe you.
It's too late now, Jack. Wendy!
Agatha Christie,
Or
witness
one of
for
them,
the
anyway.
prosecution.
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. Syracuse. I guess Andrew went there on a holiday or something.
Looking for the latest bestseller or a new edition of an old favorite. Hanover's Bookstore has what you need. An almost unlimited supply of books. The latest books available immediately on publication. A very dedicated staff. Come visit us in Syracuse, New York.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
One, two, three, four, five. Nicole, Eugene, Rebecca, Bobby, Carol. Bobby, realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? February 5th, 1958, to all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding the situation should come to my office ASAP. I want this person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Thank you, Bernard. Wait, I didn't check the back? Okay, that was the back. Okay. Yikes.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan. Okay. Hang on. Okay, so...
If Bobby has some of Rebecca's candles, maybe he kept them in his locker. No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course, he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we needed. It's a freaking miracle. Eugene. Okay. So, we gotta have the key over here somewhere.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Change title, not catchy enough. In a northwesterly direction. Screenplay, EL. Needs more murders. And killer tornado? Question mark? Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script, February 1958. See if James Stewart is available. Papered note with funny drawing, red lipstick, 2050 or 250 in loose change, business card, peppermint, cigarette packet, silver ring, $4 bills, green pen, movie script, 20 cents in loose change. Okay, just basically stuff people lost. Okay. Gotta be candles in here somewhere, right? No? Aha!
Got
got a candle. Now, what next?
Okay. Should probably put the other master key back since I have mine now. Oh.
There you are.
Oops.
I'm not sure I understand
Thank
what
you.
the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we?
Positively can't wait to crack some more puns. BRB,
First
let
step,
me fox up some with tickling
pour
jokes.
the wax,
Yip,
I
yip.
suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. Next step, better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold.
Making a key.
Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
You ever read band books? Do you write as well? What does this mean again?
Hey Solidarity Diva.
Thank you for the
How about this
follow.
one? What do you call a fox with a cold? A chew sigh. Yip yip. Winking face emoji.
My followers are anonymous, but feel free to chat or lurk,
Graciously
whatever you're
accepts the
comfortable with.
Sahara petal, but not the name suggestion. Yip yip. Cherry blossom emoji. Fox emoji.
I'm gonna do you ever read band books?
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and
Right.
the other way around. So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
A man of the cloth? Wait, you're a priest?
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day? I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
I don't know. That was a huge turn off.
I don't think I can right now. I'm just too busy with work and my mom and...
Oh, I forgot about that. She's sick, isn't she? Is she doing all right?
Yeah, she's okay. She just needs a lot of help with, you know, the house and the bills and everything.
It's really nice of you to take care of her like that. Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
There's a fruit fly bugging me. Okay. Now I have 2 keys. And I was going to put that one back because I have mine now. Alrighty. In here. No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we've got the candle stash. List items, progress. Trust the process. I've got a bag of plaster. Okay, we did that. Double keys, double the fun. Okay.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Oh, shoot.
I broke it.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her all alliterative... No, wait. Yeah, name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. What? I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you some soup after class. M.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The postman always rings twice. Is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? M. On movie ticket, Lowe's Theater. Okay. I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. In secret language, all I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting every mile on a railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. Wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can barely believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly little things like flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent, darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, it sounds so giddy. I sound like a giddy teenager in love with my very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all of this time with you was nothing but a dream. A dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. And there's a picture of them. And December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you know. Never forget how much I love you, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our forbidden love and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it's time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about my future. Sincerely, M. Wait.
Damn it. It's stuck.
I might have to go back. Back? Is there no way to... Oh, shoot.
Damn it. It's stuck. Damn it. It's stuck. Damn it. It's stuck.
I'm gonna be caught.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
Of course.
I opened the chest to room 507.
Huh? It worked.
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can blame it on Beth. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what alliterative means.
Oh, it's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters. Like perpetual peril. Does that help you?
A little bit. It could mean a lot of things, though.
You should look for a name and surname that start with the same letter. And I think the take you back part is a clue as well. It sounds familiar. Maybe it's a quote from a book or lyrics from a song. If that's the case, you should look for writers or singers' names.
All right. Yeah, that'll narrow my search. You're much better at riddles than I am.
And you're much better at snooping, so we complete each other. Is there anything else?
Here's another one. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right?
Well, not all of them.
What about one that has a color in its name? Like the Orange Chair or the Blue Lagoon or something?
Well, there's the White Cat, but I don't think that's your crowd.
Oh, it's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did. But I'm not sure I understand what it means.
Well, if her favorite bar is indeed the White Cat, then it means we're looking for...
A black cat.
Exactly. So maybe you should look around to see if there's some reference to a black cat in Mrs. Beaumont's stuff.
Okay,
Her
I
cat's
will.
name.
Anything else I can help you with?
Nope.
No, that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle-solving skills to good use. Call me when you've opened that case.
You know I will.
The cat's name is Greta. And then the singer's name will be... There's gotta be...
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Where's that book? No, not that book. Not that book. Where's the book?
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose
present and
first and
future.
last names start with the same letter.
Okay, the two keys, the letters back and forth, all of the shared memories neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love, there's no doubt about that. But then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all of this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now, Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over yet, just yet. Anne's riddle. According to one of the letters in the chest, Anne bought Marcella something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? Need to figure out 2 5-letter words, both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one is black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. puzzling it out. I'm lucky that Andrew is, as Beth would say, a total nerd. He explained that for a phrase to be alliterative, the first letter of each word has to be the same. So we need to find the name of a woman whose first and last name starts with the same letter. Beth was able to help out with the first hint. Thank goodness she knows about the city's life, because I wouldn't even know where to start. She suggested Anne's favorite bar might be the White Cat. So I need to find something that refers to the opposite of a black cat. Okay. It's correspondence. Okay. Okay. There's gotta be, where's that book? Where is it? Is it in here? $509. Maybe the book's in here somewhere. Margaret Thompson. It's not it. Maybe in. Oh wait, why did I close that? Not open. Maybe in 505. There was that book in there. Yeah, Bridget Boswell. Okay. And then what do I do with that information? Wait, do I need to? Was that not it? Yeah.
Bridget Boswell.
There we go.
Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Mm-hmm.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter. I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter. Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
I'm not really sure. Okay. Was it in another room? Was it in 509? Okay. Need to figure out. I mean, I know it's in the other room, but I'm confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? Oh, I've read this already. Make the bed. Sorry for what? Someone left a note on the table apologizing for something. One of the crews has clearly wronged the other, or thinks they did, but I don't know anything more than that. I'm sorry, please forgive me 5 little words. Can only say so
Positively
much.
Punderville. I'll keep my jokes foxy till we're back. Yip yip.
Okay. Looks clean to me. Okay. I don't know why it's not.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Hmm. I'm so confused. Oh no, not that. Where's that book again? This one.
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Where? don't know. I really don't know what I'm doing. Oh wait, but maybe no. I don't know. Maybe. This is 507. Wait.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Okay.
favorite bar. This one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Okay, now I just need cat. Confused. Hmm. So it isn't here. I'm just confused. I'm so confused. Hmm. I don't know. Hmm. I'm so confused on what I'm supposed to do. What do they want from me?
Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere? Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
I'm so confused. Mm.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
I don't know. I'm so irritated.
named Greta. G.R.
Okay, so what is that? So stupid. I feel so dumb right now. Oh my god. Took me long enough. Oh my god. What is it? What is it? A typewriter?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
February 4th, 1956. Dear Marcella, or should I say Brigitte? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized your story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, a trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written these words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I'm happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer.
Fox emoji, Furbulous.
Oh, Anne.
Time to sass paw my
Murder
way back
might
on
be a bit
screen.
much,
Yip
but
yip.
you
Sparkles
deserve
emoji.
some kind of justice.
March 25th, 1956. Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a great time of distress. If only Luis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you are able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important in those years, in all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincèrement. A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during class? And secret language, I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
August 10th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine. Sorry. The pill got stuck in my throat. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Trace and Seaman A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know who you are? Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work. Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
January 13, 1958. Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Sincerely, A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louise to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I registered it under the name Beaumont. Okay.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
September 27th, 1957. Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I don't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought me to tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctor thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Brigitte was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
November 8th, 1957. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take the train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my other army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem like a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
December 5th, 1957. Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. Oh, she tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known that this would end in pain. Just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war. Amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forest of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to Miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you can give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you, Paul.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz.
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
You've opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
Of course. But I can't just... Oh, all right. I'll open it.
I'm a bad influence on you.
Well, you've been doing all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk, too.
So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and
They're
Marcella
gonna go
are probably planning to run away from their husbands.
with Michael.
Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book.
I'm so scared they're gonna like walk in. Like, why is she just like chilling?
Paul fits into all of this.
He was a fan of Marcella. I'm not sure. Marcella hired him. Well, he was a big fan, but also Marcella hired him. But I'm not quite sure how he's involved. I mean, how he fits into it all. I know he.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kind of hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anna and Marcella arranged to be here all at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship they've started when they were in college. I really feel for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. Okay, so I should probably close this. And I think I've cleaned everything in here, so I'll close this.
Someone's been sleeping here.
Okay.
I should leave it as it is. That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Oh, the blood. Did anyone else see that? Oh dear. Oh. Somebody died. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. That's so disturbing. Oh.
Mr. Cruz?
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that Mr. Cruz?
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God.
What's in his hand?
What happened? Mr. Cruz.
Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
February 16th, 1958. Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regarding that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Bernard. Okay, wait. February date of expiry 1978. Charge $10,000. Please renew the policy. Okay. Is there anything else? What on earth happened? I was on the 5th floor and heard the elevator door ringing repeatedly, so I went to check it out. I found Hector's body between the elevator doors, lying in a pool of blood. I checked his pulse and couldn't feel anything. On his person were 2 pieces of paper, a letter from Bernard and a copy of Hector's life insurance policy. My head is swirling with questions. What does it all mean? How did this happen? Who could have done this to Hector? If this was, in fact, someone else's doing. Going to minimize that, okay. That and that. Okay.
Please let there be someone around who can help.
Oh. Things just got really scary. Oh. Oh dear.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
February 14th. Montreal is much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I brought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
February 15th. Today I wanted to follow Marcelo and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector returned, I started looking at the hotel's staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start to feel invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the fifth floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
February 16th. Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcel's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
February 17th. I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guests from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's cheating on him. She's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea of how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise? Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
November 22nd, 1957. Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history. But don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenues, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now, I would like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take some notes of my comings and goings. I am aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you'd make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M. January 13th, 1958. Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coat you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help, M.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go. Okay. Well then. Interesting. Earring? Necklace? Okay. What is this? Cigarettes? Oh. AB. And Beaumont.
And Beaumont.
Okay. Camera, notebook, letters, necklace, cigarette case. Lights out. And then the lights went out. As if the situation wasn't ominous enough. I need to get the power running again, and then I'll figure out what to do about poor Hector. I may as well try fiddling with the fuse box in the janitor's closet. Okay. Let's go to the janitor's closet.
I have to get the power back on.
We got this. We can get the power back on. We're a strong, independent woman.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Really? Why?
Think, Sophie, think.
Ooh,
What
a
can you
possum
use
ad
to
break.
open the fuse box?
Time for this foxy one to dash off and grab a snack. Yippee up, fox emoji.
There's gotta be something. Fuse box is locked and I have to get it open. No calling Eugene for help now. What could I use to pry it open? There must be something on the 5th floor. I've got so much clutter around. I'm sure I'll find something if I just go looking. So let's look in all these rooms. Maybe there's something. Oh, like a fork or a knife? Oh, in that one room I might be able to use that like knife thing. Let's try and check. 505, I believe. Let's see. No? Why not? That's so annoying. Med check. Okay. Pick up.
I don't think I'll
No,
need this
okay.
again.
I don't know. Need to find something sharp? A pen? They're like, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. Am I allowed to grab this pew pew? Is there anything in here that I can use? No. Oh, what about that? No? Really? Okay, let's keep looking. There has to be something that I can use. Check this. It's annoying that I can't use that. And the phones aren't working because the power's out. Shoot. Not that. I don't know, man. Okay, well, let's check these rooms really quick. There's gotta be something I can use. Come on. Anything. Okay, there's like nothing in this room. Yeah, literally nothing.
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
Which will be all the way over here. Right? I don't know, I didn't see one. Is that it? Ah.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box. The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far. I have to get the power back on. The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. How did this end up here? Not much use without the rest of the code. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tip, blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. So it looks like that one. And then we need to add pick up,
This is what I need.
pick up. And that one needs to be 15, right? Type A is 15. So we need to do type A. Put it in.
No power. I think
I need to change all of the blown fuses.
Well...
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need
20.
new fuses. How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
I need another one.
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Where's the last fuse, then? Oh, it's right there. There we go. I figured it out eventually. Let's go. Seeing the light. I've never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that had it been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to reception, and get the police on the phone. The nightmare's almost over, or I hope so.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Yeah, but the body.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
I think so.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Worst phone call to make. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Hector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of Mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they'd succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom. I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Hector. The phone by the reception should work.
Phone. I need a phone. Andrew? Where is everyone? There's a phone at the front desk.
Okay. Please work.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby. But the body,
Stay calm.
It's
She
upstairs.
was so calm.
The address, please.
1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Where's everyone? waiting it out. The police are on their way. I think that's the most I can do right now. Hasn't completely undone the knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what will happen next. If my hunch is correct and Hector was indeed murdered, I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. I'm probably going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? Probably.
No, I just have to wait for the police. Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
To all reception staff, discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you, Bernard. To all reception
really
staff.
wants Paul out of the hotel.
I have heard more reports of guests from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you are all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602, and I would hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some other undesirable guests. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also, note that from now on, our if you can pay, you can no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. Bernard.
Okay, I can see how this could make Paul look bad. But it's obvious Bernard cares more about the hotel's reputation than the guests' well-being.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is this the brochure Andrew was talking about?
Oh, yeah, it is.
The one that came in the mail for Anne? The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get without crossing an ocean.
Okay.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
Okay. Train tickets. Okay. Is that it? Oh, okay. I think so. I think so. Someone's behind you.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry. I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
Nope.
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
Yes and no. Like, it could be. But she did mention how it could be Mrs. Cruz. Thank you. Wow. Oh man, this is such a hard decision. I mean, it could be. Where is Paul? Decisions. And it's a 50-50 decision. So, okay. It's not really giving me much here. Okay, never mind. It definitely could be. I'm unsure. So cozy with the snow in the background. Just makes me want to bundle up, you know? I don't know. Definitely could be. I know, it's been a minute since I've seen it as well. It could be. I'm trying to think. I wish I could save here. Get both endings. But I'm gonna say. I mean, he like followed them there. Was taking pictures. He's kind of going cuckoo a little bit. I'm gonna say. Is he capable? Yes, but also the couple also wanted to get away from the husbands and had been talking about murdering him. So I'm gonna say
What
no.
about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
I understand.
I think I know what you mean. Some people seem to assume that spending time in a psychiatric hospital means you're a murderous psychopath.
Yeah, they really do.
But wait, how do you know about Paul's mental illness? I don't remember mentioning it to you.
Oh, look, I really should have told you before. It's just, you know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So
Thank you for
I
the
ended
stretch.
up going to a psychiatric hospital.
The same one as Paul, I suppose.
The doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you. I was afraid you'd look at me like they did. I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. I understand.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well,
Yeah, my eyes
true,
do hurt. My
but
back hurts. I might, after
I always
this,
leave out the part about her illness
I might
not being physical.
take
I'm
my
ashamed
time
of
off.
the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me.
Because
I
it's
know
been
it's
like seven
not
and a
an
half
easy thing
hours
to talk
straight.
about, but if you ever want to
I
talk
need to
about your
eat
mom,
something
I'm here.
and take a rest.
They're here.
The police.
Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
I don't know how. That's insane to me. I'd have to be like in my 20s to do that, and I'm not, so.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
Alright, dude.
No, I don't.
So,
I would need a
as I
lot
was
of
saying,
Red Bulls.
we're
That
trying
and
to
like,
ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's
I don't
death.
know.
Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning
Meds.
room 509 when
like
I heard the
Advil and
elevator bell
stuff.
ring.
Ali.
Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Yes, exactly.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
Is he trying to pin it on me? Is he trying to pin it on me? Because it looked like Hector maybe was killed by the ice pick. So my fingerprints would have been on it. I don't know if they used fingerprints back then. I'm gonna tell the truth.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I don't know if I should say I did or not, because I'm so bad with authority figures. It's embarrassing.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Okay, dude, like, screw you.
Anyway,
Whatever.
what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I just assumed. What with all the blood?
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
I shouldn't have lied. I knew it.
We've
Damn
learned
it.
from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her
Why
husband?
you always lying?
Nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No.
Riveting. Wake me when the ads are done, human. This fox needs her beauty sleep. Lol.
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
asshole.
One more word. Just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
What a little asshole. Gosh. I started to get my backbone towards the end, you know. But it was a little late for that.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Maurice Tremblay is a detective lieutenant with the Montreal Police. He's about what one would expect from a detective: stern, straight-laced, tired, and always carrying either a mug of coffee or a notebook. He looks like he hadn't slept in days, which makes sense with how hard the police have been working themselves trying to round up every last supposed deviant in the city. Maurice is old-fashioned, like a lot of men his age. Yeah, his assumptions about women, or anyone who isn't like him for that matter, made that clear. I wish he wasn't the one in charge of the investigation into Hector's murder, but I'm not sure any other detective would make much of a difference. Roger is the policeman who escorted me through the precinct when I was called in to be interrogated. He seems nice enough. I wish I had more to work with, but I have to remember that I can't get inside everyone's heads. The interrogation. I never imagined I would be sitting in an interrogation room at a police precinct. It was like something out of a crime film. The kind of scene you watch and wonder what you would do if you were in that character's place. What I do turns out I stand up to the detective interrogating me. I just couldn't let him speak like that about topics he doesn't understand and about people he doesn't know. I don't exactly regret my actions, but I hope they won't lead to any unwanted repercussions. After the storm, it's been tough being alone with my thoughts since the hotel closed 2 days ago. According to the papers, the police are still investigating and haven't made any charges yet. I just hope they take the time to get it right. The last thing this whole ordeal needs is an innocent person put behind bars. Anyway, this morning I got a call from Bernard calling me into the hotel. He sounded surprisingly cheerful even. I wonder how it'll feel walking into the Clarington again after everything that's happened.
Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month.
How do I get into his office? What the heck? How am I supposed to get in there?
I'll need a mop to clean the puddle.
Okay.
With all the leaks, I'm sure there's one nearby.
Ugh, I can't get that way. Have to go this way. Oh, wrong way. Not paying attention to your... Well? Oh. Excuse me, plant.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey.
are you okay?
Did you get fired?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on
Was
the
it my
mezzanine
fault?
if you want to join
Am
me
I the
afterwards.
problem?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Shoot. I feel bad. Here goes nothing.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
No.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Really?
You should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members to follow. Is this something you believe you can do?
Would it come with a reward?
I see you're a pragmatist. Yes, it would.
Okay, then I'll do it.
Good. I expect you to be here on Monday, first thing in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done before the reopening. That'll be all.
I get a promotion? And Andrew gets fired? Sorry, buddy.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
That's great. Congratulations. It's too bad I won't be there when you get your reward, though.
I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault.
I know, but it's so unfair that I get rewarded while you lose your job.
Don't feel bad about it. You need it more than I do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of...
Yeah, do it!
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most. Reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too.
Kiss, kiss. What do you think will happen to our guests? I'm thinking I'm gonna end it.
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together. Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
That's a lot of snow. Is Paul behind bars? That's so sad. Dang it. Lindsay Franklin, forever in our hearts. All three of them? Oh dear. Michael with his father. Grand reopening. VIP only. Employee of the month. What is that? A new vacuum? That's my reward? The bookstore. Oh, yay! Is that it? Or just keep going? Oh, that's it. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Definitely gonna play it again and use like, because your choices change the story. So it's one you can definitely play again. That was so good. Wow. Amazing. GG's. Yeah. Honestly, that was incredible. That was a really good game. I didn't realize it was that short. Nice. I finished an entire game. Holy shit. Damn. Sorry, I'm skipping that. That was so good. Oh my gosh. Well, no, I did a couple hours playing Nikki, so it wasn't a full 7 hours playing Nikki. I think it was like 5 hours, maybe. I want to say. Let's see who's playing. Is anyone actually playing this game? Probably not. Oh yeah, actually there are people. Let's see. Yeah. Uptime is an hour. Uptime is 18 minutes. Sneaking and creeping in these streets. Let's do. Sorry, I'm just trying to find somebody to raid. It's always hard. Okay, let's do this. Alright, we will raid somebody. And yeah, thank you everybody so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. I hope you have an amazing weekend. And yeah, I will see you on Monday. I'm gonna be wearing a panda outfit. So yes, enjoy that. Thank you very much. Alright, bye everybody. Love you all.
What's that other girl's name? The girl that, like, got a divorce? I think her name is Anne. She has like a French last name, like Bouveau or something. Boudoir? I don't know. Anyways, they are in a like a secret relationship, and it's like, you know, the 1950s, so you know, same-sex couples were not as normalized, you know, as they are today. Which I mean, there's still stigma today, but it was even more of a stigma in the 50s. And so my speculation, plot to kill her husband so that she can be with Anne. That's my speculation. Again, I don't know nothing. That's just my you know,